was it? Oh. All right. All right. I should also probably post it on. Analytics show one view. All right, cool. Percy shows public. Should be all good, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. It's been since Tuesday since you've seen me stream. What is going on here? The heck? Why do I have weird lighting showing up on my face? That's weird. I'm curious about something. Yes. Is it something going on with my camera? Lens. No, it's just really bad placement of lighting. Okay. Alright, well, I can fix that really easily. 1 second. Yep, that fixed it, I think. Kinda. Alright. Not sure how long stream's gonna be, but the goal is to complete SKIRK's story quest and the new ARCHON quest as well. Because I meant to do it Tuesday, but I was very tired. So that's why we're doing it now. Alright, let's go ahead. I want to check something before we start. I want to check the length of SKIRK's story quest. Time duration. What does it say? Okay, so it doesn't say how long is it. I spelled SKIRK's wrong. That's probably why nothing's popping up. Oh my god. Genshin. Okay, so 1 to 2 hours for that, and then 5.7 ARCHON quest length. $17 hours? Oh, I completely misread that. Wait, hold on. Oh, so like 2 hours. That's actually not as bad as I thought. Alright, cool. So that is doable. So roughly about 4 hours, give or take. It's not terrible. That is not terrible at all. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and... If anybody can recommend me a person to create thumbnails, that would be amazing. Because I have a hard time doing that. Alright, so... let's go ahead and... don't actually know what I want to do just yet. I will tell you, it is so freaking warm over here. Like, where I live, it's so humid that it feels like it's 80 outside, but inside it feels like it's like 90 or 95. It is warm. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna real quickly go to self-promotion at everyone live right now on YouTube and Twitch. Streaming. SKIRK story and twins ARCHON quest. There we go. Alrighty. So now that that's on the server, that works pretty well. Oh shoot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I am super dumb. Hold on. There we go. Meant to add the link so that people can actually watch it, and I completely forgot. Alright. Now stalling, let's go ahead and jump into Genshin, and I don't know if I'm going to start with... I'm probably going to start with the ARCHON quest, most likely. Tomorrow... For tomorrow's stream, because this week has been a little bit wonky in terms of streaming, because I wasn't available yesterday, because we had like an all-day project going on at the house, so I was not able to stream. We had a I wouldn't really call it a construction crew, but a company come in and put like a big old friggin' window in our living room, and it was a lot of like people having to help out and make sure that things weren't like all over the place, helping lift the window up, and it was quite a bit of work. So that kind of took up my priority of time yesterday. That's why I originally was gonna stream yesterday, but I was like, I literally cannot. So now I'm doing it today, even though today is technically not my day of streaming. So this week's stream schedule is actually going to be instead... It was Tuesday because that's when Genshin 5.7 dropped. And then today for the second stream, Friday, and then probably a stream on Saturday if I pull SKIRK during tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna have to do a bunch to get there, though. But hopefully, this stream will help with that. It's my hope anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and hop in. I'll give people some time to join. Downloading resources. I like the fact with Genshin that you can just download the resources and it doesn't make you restart the program. It's very annoying that Withering Waves does that. Just make sure that everything is sounding okay. I'm going to turn that down a little bit, because it felt like I was friggin' yelling into my mic, and nobody wants that. I also made the announcement yesterday that going forward, all regular content that's not like Withering Waves, ZZZ, if I ever do a Theria restart, all that content is going to be on this channel. And then on the secondary channel, more Trenexus, I'm going to put my normal videos like Phasmophobia, Chained Together, those sort of videos. Alright, let's go ahead and start. I mean, if I knock out the ARCHON quest, because it's said to be like a really good ARCHON quest, If I knock that out now, I won't have to worry about it later. There is one thing, though. Can I not record? Pretty sure that I can. Right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Cool. So while I'm streaming, I can also be recording this. So, all right, let's go ahead and start. I mean, the one that makes the most sense is to start with the ARCHON quest. And supposedly this is going to be like roughly 2 hours long, 2 hours, 30 minutes. So, focused experience mode, yes. I would love to do that. All right, cool. Head to the Collective of Plenty. There we go. I'm super duper excited because from what I've heard, this Archon quest is like peak Genshin content. So this should be really good. All right. Oh, we also get to hear Paimon's new voice actor.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Okay, so Isan has their voice.
Hey, Coach Yan-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train.
It's not as high
Sign up
pitch.
for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
My ears feel so at rest. So at peace.
Got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good.
Beyonce is
You
like
could take over my patrol
so
for a while? That
into
would count.
exercise.
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many
Bodybuilding
people have been
competition.
busy squeezing
Okay,
in their
that's
last-minute
interesting.
workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh.
So you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
True.
But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine,
It's kind of similar to
I'm
like if
not
you
able
brush
to
your
compete
teeth
in
right
any
before
of the
going to the
most
dentist.
popular weight
They know.
classes, and
They
there's
know.
no real competition
There's
in my own weight
you
class.
could brush it like 12
Yeah,
times.
That makes sense.
You could brush your teeth like 12 times and it's like it's not going to do anything.
Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
It feels so
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding
Am I the only
competition.
one where I'm like from
Perfect.
hearing the
I
other
managed to
voice
get
of
you on board
Paimon
with just one lick.
all this time, hearing like a new voice actor come in and take the role, it's like their voice is not as high pitch. It's a lot more calmer, a lot quieter. But it's so weird like hearing it now because it's like I know what Paimon sounds like and instead hear the new voice actor voicing Paimon, it's like it's gonna take some getting used to, that's for sure. I don't know if they plan on keeping the new voice actor for voicing Paimon, but so far she's doing an excellent job.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
Okay.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling. Don't you worry.
I really do like her new voice. It's gonna take some getting used to, obviously, because it's a new character. or not new character, but like new person voicing Paimon. But I do like it. Like, she really does sound a lot better. It's not that high-pitched voice. It's like, one of the most common lines I can remember is like, hey, Paimon is non-emergency food, but it's like super high-pitched. It's like, ah, my ears. All right. There? I guess up here is where they're wanting me to go, right? Give me Kazuha.
The wind knows me.
I should have gone the quicker route. Damn. Okay.
What's this? Was there
Whoa.
always a cave here? We should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing.
What is this?
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why
No.
is it hiding away here?
Maybe it's avoiding being hit by the boulders that come down the volcano.
Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
That was a bit weird. No, why stream start now? It's 12 a.m. Because normally on Thursdays I stream at 3 p.m. I didn't realize that it was that time. Kind of trying to make up lost time. You sup? Oh, yo, sup? I am currently doing the ARCHON quest and SKIRK story quest. For those of you watching on YouTube, I just uploaded my reaction. Well, I mean, some of you guys were here for it, but I just uploaded my reaction to SKIRK's trailer. So if you want to watch that, you can. And over on more Trenexus, I put up my Phasmophobia video. The more Trenexus account is connected through the regular Trenexus account, so you should be able to find it in the description of suggested channels. All right. So we just got done with seeing a hilichurl run off for no reason.
Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Not sure why.
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls are
Also,
the brightest, so they might not be worth much, but still.
What is everyone's opinion about Paimon's new voice actor? I honestly think the voice sounds a lot better, and it's not as high pitch. It's so nice.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This... I wish it would actually, like, show the item, but it... Archon quest is 2 hours long, the SKIRK quest is 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yep. I made sure to look it up before I started playing, so I kind of knew how long I'd be streaming for. And then, for those of you who want to do it tomorrow, if you're available during the time that I stream, well, technically I don't stream on Fridays, but if you're available, we will be doing more viewer polls tomorrow. So, just like last time, I'm going to put a thing up on the Discord, and if you want me to poll on your account, let me know. I might also put up a community post on YouTube as well. And for those of you watching on Twitch, on YouTube, I'm going to put up a community post for viewer polls, so make sure to check that out if you want me to poll on your channel. Or account, God. It is so warm here. Like, it's fine. I guess not a fan of Paimon VA no matter the change. Yeah. I just prefer it over the old Paimon voice. It's a lot less high-pitched than the other one.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Wait, what? What?
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it? Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
Okay, so that's not how I thought this was going to start out. This is interesting. So apparently, did they ever reveal that Lumion and Aether had spaceships that brought them to Teyvat? I don't... It's so hard to remember some of the lore because it's like, if it was in the last patch with Danes left, it was so long ago I barely remember. I'm gonna guess I'm probably going to, after I finish this, look up like lore explained about the Archon quest, because some of it's probably not gonna make sense to me, like, at all. One belongs to me and the other to my brother.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Cause...
The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
Which... Does that make sense?
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother.
Yeah, I love how
Should we keep following
before
this
it was
trail
just
while
like,
it's hot?
we don't know where your brother
Or do
is.
you think
We'll
we
put
should
up a
check back in with the
poster.
Anson?
You saved our town.
There you are.
Here's a
Looks like you
poster.
went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement.
Yeah, what's Eon-san doing up
actually
here?
Just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over
It's
shortly.
been canceled?
Canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss
Ooh.
Order attacked.
Huh?
I knew it. The only reason they would cancel something like that would be because the Abyss attacked. Damn Abyss, you can't trust them. Sounds like Aether is on the move again. Find a way to speak with him in person this time. I
I've
have
heard
to.
of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Well, I mean, to
One
be...
little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
I don't know.
Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So,
There we go.
what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh,
I
want to
thought
come
we-
with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better
So is the
knowing that
Abyss
hero of
Order
Natlan
and
is
the
on the case.
Abyss two separate things? Or does the Abyss Order control the Abyss? Because I thought we defeated the Abyss. The lore is not connecting as well as I thought it was going to. Well, I'm keen to find out more about the
Great.
situation.
Then let's head over together.
All right. A space and time for you. Key to the I want to look more closely at this item. Where is it? There it is. Can I not? I can't view it, really? Okay, that is one thing that I am not a fan of with Genshin. That you can't, with like certain quest items, view them a lot more carefully to see like the intricate details. Okay.
Time to go.
Go to speaker's chamber, look for Mabuika. I'm just gonna teleport. There's no sense in running all the way there because it's so far away. Alright. That was interesting. Okay. So I completely forgot that I had Kazuha, right? And because him and Aether kind of look similar, I thought when I teleported that it was Aether. It is not. Alright, let's go talk to Mabuika. Be interesting to see what she says about the situation.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also,
so
their numbers are
not
much
just the
higher
collective
than
of
expected.
plenty. They've been...
Their organization appears to have grown considerably. But because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
Ah.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going?
Because realistically,
Not too
the
many
Abyss Order is
casualties,
just a
hopefully?
small part
Well,
of...
even if they're committing
the
all their
Abyss.
forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yeah.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war.
So
we must give it our all and do our
Abyss
utmost to
has a
minimize
bunch
casualties.
of people they
tribes are
can just
organizing
send
their
out,
defenses
but
as we
the Abyss
speak.
Order is a smaller faction,
Traveler,
so they
this
only
is
have
one war
like
that Natlan can handle on its
a
own.
minimal
If you wish to stay
amount of
out it,
soldiers they
you'll
can
be
send
safe
out.
here at the stadium with me. Oh? In what way?
Are we about to tell her?
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down
In
and
the
get some answers.
last patch
he's been
with her
avoiding her.
brother,
I see. So
they
you two
said
have fallen
something about
out.
the heavenly
A
principles.
pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
And then
They
they
certainly
also
are.
mentioned the Luma
Although
Fate.
somehow it
And they were
doesn't
working
surprise
to
me that
build-
a spat between the
build
Traveler
it,
and
I
Twin
think,
could affect
if
the
I
fate
remember
of the
correctly.
entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Okay.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
So why would they be focusing their attacks
Anything you need, send word
on the
to
Masters
me right
of the
away.
Nightwind? That's interesting. Is there something the Masters of the Nightwind have that the Abyss Order wants? Yeah, we're just gonna teleport. Makes it so much easier to get around to stuff. There we go. Oh, wait, interesting. We're going outside the Masters of the Nightwind area. What is going on here?
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Well,
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard
course you would
Weirding
think
hit the
that.
hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... Well, here I am.
I honestly thought
So,
she'd be drinking.
That's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
Damn. See, Lolly did not hold back. If I were him, I'd have changed that name a long
what?
time ago.
Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Yep.
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
And there she goes, second guessing herself.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Not Abyss Mages!
A much-needed chance to vent my frustration.
I
Not
hate
a moment
Abyss
too
Mages.
Soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just
I
how
have
badly the rest
so
of that
many
conversation was
days
gonna go.
from first playing
You didn't have to
Genshin
say that last part out loud, Eulalie. Anyway,
where
let's
these
get 'em!
stupid Hydro Abyss Mages made my life a living hell by trapping me in bubbles. Oh cool, I get to use Seat Lolly. Knock out the Electro one and that's gonna help me out quite a bit. Hey! Don't you be hitting me.
Fulfill our pact!
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Of course, you guys ain't got nothing on me. I can take out Hydro one so much easier now.
My apologies.
There we go.
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Stupid,
Ooh,
annoying
impressive
Abyss
work,
Mages.
Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
Yeah, Seat Lolly
If
can hold her
anyone should
own.
be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Seat Lolly is so
Experience
confident.
says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
See, I misread their
The battle
outfits. I
against the
thought they were
Abyss is
from
still
people of
fresh
the
on our
Springs.
minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Let's do it.
Get to work!
Whirling... Hold the line! Billowing surge!
Kamisato out! Sumetsu!
God,
Crush them!
Eon-san is like, kill the Abyss Order. Dark light candlesticks created by believers in the Abyss on Chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards.
Afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe
No,
it's just me,
I have a feeling that was
but
a
an
bit
enemy under
too
siege normally
easy.
defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I don't think they
I'm
retreated.
not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
I wouldn't
So
be
you're
surprised
saying
if...
there's more to this than meets the eye?
Yeah, like somebody told
I'm saying we
them
don't
to
know
move
enough to
out.
be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. Only I could get Aether to talk to me. I could get answers for all of us.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things
Maybe
get
the keys are
serious.
somehow
And maybe
connected.
You can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Oh!
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Oh my god, I just thought about something. Could those keys be the reason they're able to communicate with each other? I wouldn't be surprised. Before the dawn. Alright. Oh, grab that. Alright, return to the area near the cave to investigate. Alright. So, in some ways, are the keys, like, connected, maybe? Hey, Eula hit friendship level 5. Nice. Okay, that's not gonna happen. I need...
Into the wind.
Realistically, I should probably be using a different character, but this works. Alright. We must be going back to the cave for some reason.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and St. Lolly are waiting for us.
Alright. Oh,
Ugh. We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by?
is there a
It's kinda
chance?
ludicrous to lose something so important
And this
in
is
such
just
a
a
dumb
slight
way.
chance.
But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
True. Very true,
Oh, thank
Paimon.
goodness! Someone's here. Please help me.
Who are you?
Who are you? What happened?
Who are you?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Hold up. Am I the only one noticing that she has a star pattern in her eyes?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh?
Switch back
I'm
to
sorry,
talking
I
to
don't quite
her.
understand. They're almost here. This really
Yes,
isn't
see,
the time
look.
to be joking around.
She's got a star pattern in her eyes.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
Well, like a crystal.
Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
I don't see anything.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Ugh.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
I don't...
What's
Huh?
wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Ma'am. Whoa. Okay.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
That's super interesting because a minute ago we couldn't see them, but as soon as we touched her, we could. Okay. I'll take care of
Great.
them now.
Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
One with nature.
Okay, some things are not adding up here.
Covenants of the deep!
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Beg for mercy.
There we go.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell.
This
It
is
just looked
very
like you were slicing at
confusing.
thin air. Kind of funny, actually. Oh, really?
Sure.
Yes, so she does have a star pattern in her eyes.
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
So,
Well,
is this...
Anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
You
With
look at
around,
her
We'll
outfit.
be safe from any monsters. As long as they're
And, like,
visible.
the star pattern in her
What was the deal
eyes.
with those monsters just now, anyway?
She
Your
looks...
guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Oh, no. No, we weren't.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters? Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it.
So it's interesting,
More
not
importantly,
long
monsters
after
hurt
we
you?
returned to the cave,
How
she
bad is
showed
it?
up.
It's nothing serious.
Deirdith.
But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Interesting.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior was gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway,
Wait,
let me start from the beginning. There
so
was
she
once a
knows
sage who passed through my
Aether.
village. People got the sense
She said
that
the
she was truly
resemblance is
omniscient.
uncanny.
The sage said that Doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
Huh?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life.
Wait, so the Traveler
matched.
is the Savior?
So that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior.
And they're also
And
talking
she's
about
already got a ton of
Doomsday.
titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Aether,
Everything
isn't it?
except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Wait, so Aether is this labeled as the Savior in whatever prophecy her grandmother told her? That's supposed to save everyone from Doomsday. But hold on. Wait, Aether is part of the Abyss Order, so how is he considered the Savior? That's not making sense.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
Do we tell her the truth? Yeah.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Wish we could. We have no way of doing
Maybe,
that.
if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will
Yes.
come?
Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Fire.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched. See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time
Or
to
she's
press
not
her
telling
for
the
answers.
full truth.
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Paimon, don't.
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
She
Like
seems
I said,
really
I'm going to hide
flustered.
here until I feel well enough to move again.
Like, really
If
flustered.
you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get
That's good.
hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
True. Very true.
What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But
She's
hey,
not
at least she seems to like
making
you.
a
It
whole
sounds
bunch
like
of
she's gonna help look for
sense.
your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Sounds good. Alright, so daily commissions, that's done. Alright. Masters of Nightwind. Right there. I still think out of every splash art they've done for Archon Quest, I really like this one. However, it's interesting to me that if you chose Lumine, it's still Lumine tearing through the abyss.
Oh, you're back. How did it go?
I feel
Find
like
anything?
two different versions would be a
Nothing
better option,
substantial,
but
unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
yeah, we met
So I take it that the war's still on?
Deidra? I don't remember.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either.
Wait, what?
In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Interesting. So it's almost like while we were talking to her,
Really
the
makes
Abyss
you
Order
wonder what the
wasn't
Abyss Order's
attacking.
thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Great. Thanks, you two.
Okay, so do I need to talk to you? Yes.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course
You
I do.
Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you
I
for
love the
standing
purple
guard
eyes.
this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Yeah, it's weird that the Abyss just straight up... The Abyss Order straight
Nothing
up
that
just
would indicate an
disappeared.
impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
True. So... The Abyss is currently just buying their time by meditating and doing religious stuff. Okay, then.
Well, the
A lot
shamans didn't
different
raise
than the
any
regular
concerns,
Abyss,
so how
that's
bad
for
could it be?
sure.
As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
Fair enough.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going,
I mean,
traveler.
realistically, we have more soldiers than the Abyss does. Well, Abyss Order does. At least I think so. I hope. Cantello, what going on, buddy?
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
No.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Dude, you're starting
How
to
can I
sound
not
like
be
Charlotte,
nervous?
and that's
What
scary.
if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
Dude needs
No
to
one's here to judge you on
chill.
your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Small?
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
I don't think it's that.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? I'm starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
I think Paimon's reading
no,
into
of course
things.
not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Paimon, seriously, it's not that big of a deal. Paimon's just like, just go ahead and pick one or the other. It's like, it's a fair request. Okay, dude, chill. Calm down. Ooh. A little bit of rumbly music. Let's get ready to rumble!
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the
Did I
gulf
just
was
straight up
between us.
charge at him and knock him on his ass?
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring.
Yeah.
And now that I've had a bout with the hero,
You sound
we're no longer
exactly like the
strangers.
Collective of
Nothing to be
Plenty.
nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own.
At least
But
the
Paimon's still
masters,
gonna stick to conversation.
at least the masters Nightwind don't have an issue with over divulging in food. That big old freaking plate of food that Varesta had in her story quest was ridiculous. I would keel over and die just half, like, taking off the top portion of that plate.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Which
As Paimon
makes
expected,
sense from what
nothing
Ion-san
here
told
either.
us.
Let's do another lap and get back to Ion-san.
Alright. So the Abyss Order is not
You're back.
moved.
So, did the guards find anything?
Nope. Not anything.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Paimon, you're just jealous. Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah,
My guess
that's right.
either she's
Does it mean anything to
hungover
you, Sweet Lolly?
or didn't get a lot of sleep.
I sense something strange in my dream. It was vague,
More
but
likely the fact
it
is she's
seemed as if
hungover.
some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Noise?
What does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Could this
Sure,
be
but
connected?
the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Could this be connected to the Luma Fate in some way? Because it's a noise, but it's not like the noise. It's not like the thing that was affecting the ley lines when the Abyss attacked. That's interesting.
Oh? Sure, what is it? Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain
That
in the...
hilly troll that
Alright,
we
we
saw,
get it.
could that be Kari
Granny
Bear?
Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short
Because
answer?
as far as I know,
Hey,
the
I was
only
just
time
thinking
Kari
out
Bear has
loud.
ever popped
You really
up
think I was just trying to flaunt
is
my
something
knowledge?
related to the Abyss Order.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations
Or
for the
Dan's
kind
Law.
of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
Oh, that pissed her off. That pissed off Granny Eatsley.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened. Okay, so...
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
Yeah, it feels like she's
Sorry
keeping
if that comes
something.
across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Yeah.
Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Of course, the Ollie
Okay,
doesn't
well,
approve.
You're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Paimon just arms folded. It's like, clearly you're jumping to conclusions. It's like, well, yeah. No, duh. Friggin' Seat Lolly does that all the time.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere. Sees
It's
monsters that
weird
no one else
because
can,
of the fact
calls the
that she
leader of the
only
Abyss Order
appeared
her savior. At the very
right
least, we should remain
after
vigilant. Keep a close watch on
we
her.
decided to go in the cave and look for more
Sounds
clues.
sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Yeah, that was a bit
Traveler,
irresponsible.
we still need some time to muster our forces.
Oops.
Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Is she still there? Alright, before we do anything,
I'm sure they'll show
I'm gonna
up soon.
switch out to my Natlan team for better exploration here. It's gonna be so much easier to do stuff. Alright, cool. Go here. The hope. Oh, I teleported really far away. Go, Mawika! And then right up here. There we go.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Where is she? Oh, she's hiding.
Traveler, watch out!
Don't! Oh, God. Oh, God. She was about to clobber the traveler.
Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I had thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. Yeah, seriously.
That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
True.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's
True.
also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh.
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
Oh.
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
That's sad.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Paimon,
That
give
is
her
the
a
real reason.
break.
I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Where did she come from, though? That's what she says. Small village far
Anyway,
away.
So, could you make me some food now?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
All right. Wow, we must have.
I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Interesting.
You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
Holy shit!
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Oh my god, she is so. She has such low self-esteem.
Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
I feel so bad for
Yeah,
her.
and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone.
Now I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful.
I almost
than
wonder
ever
if it's a
before.
case where only we can see
you
her.
weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death. Yeah,
When I was
Paimon.
young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Whoa, wait. Does she know about the false sky?
But my
That's an
grandma would tell me,
interesting
the
line.
answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That's a good way to interpret it.
I really treasured my world for a really long time.
Why?
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior.
That's so
But I could
interesting.
never bring myself to agree
World
with
was
Grandma.
in quotations.
Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Huh.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I can think
Wait.
of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
Is Deirdre or
It's pretty cool.
Deirdre?
Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away.
That's.
I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more I'm convinced I am. The more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. Okay, so she had world in quotations, talking about the Savior saving her world. It doesn't sound like she's been. Maybe we can afford to trust her. Could she also be a descender?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Guess we gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Yep, there they are. Whoa!
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Oh, it's to protect them. Okay.
Try and stop me!
I almost think it's wrong to be doing this with Mabuika, but if I tried to use the Traveler, I'd be so screwed.
Plastic surge!
Locked on.
I need to build my Kaniche so much better than he currently is. Oh, wait, what?
Rat from the sky! Try and stop me!
It's a interesting.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith?
Is Deirdith a descender?
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
And
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
from a distant land, could she be from Node Cry? Because I know she said, Deirdre said that she was from a far-off land. But she also said save her world, so she could also be a descender. I'm personally satisfied. Okay.
Alright. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hand, you start... Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Okay. Interesting. Whoa! It's the Night Kingdom. What? Huh? Aether! That's one of the flowers. Aether and the Lord of the Night. What's going on here? Okay. My head, it hurts. Whoa, okay. My headache, it's gone. What the heck? I think I hear a voice in the darkness. Whoa.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Who's that? Whoa, wait, who is that?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
What? Whoa, okay.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Interesting.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
So we saw Aether talking to the Lord of the
Is that
Night.
right? Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Is it me, or has the voice lines for Paimon become a lot more cocky and a lot more self-righteous? It's like when we were doing Varessa's story quest, some of the things Paimon was saying, I'm like, Paimon, jeez, calm down. Yeah. What was up with that? Huh.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
I feel sorry for Deirdre.
Well, Deirdith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Okay, so that automatically confirms the fact that she is not from this world. If she doesn't know who the ARCHON is, she's not from this world.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Running away from what?
Where? What are you talking about?
She can't see them.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Hold up. Wait. So she can't see the Abyss Order.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters. You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still
So
can't
she
wrap my
can
mind
only
around
ever
this.
see...
Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Wait. I am... Okay, time out. I am very confused here. Hold on. So... The Traveler can see the monsters when Deirdith when Traveler takes Deirdith's hand, she can see the monster she's talking about. But if Deirdith can't see the monsters that the Traveler is looking at, which is like the Abyssor and them, unless Deirdith takes the Traveler's hand. There's some sort of connection here. And it's not making a lot of sense, but there's some sort of thing that connects them together that allows them to see like I don't know. It's hard to explain because of the fact that Deirdre only sees certain monsters and the Traveler only sees sees the Abyss Order, but until Deirdre holds hands with the Traveler, she can't see those monsters. So something is connecting them together. I almost thought maybe Deirdre was from the home world of Lumine and Aether, but I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. At least not logically in my head does that make sense. Let's continue. Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. I really am. I don't understand. Yet, turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
So, if Deirdre... There's gotta be something at the end of this Archon quest that pieces us together, because if not, this is hella confusing right now. I do not understand what is going on. Because there should be no reason why Deirdre and the Traveler can't see the exact same monsters. Unless she is from a different world. She looks... in some ways kind of similar to... Akima residence. Which... That's... would be weird if that was connected. Because I'm not sure exactly how that would be connected.
We're back. We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
Yan-san?
The front line has collapsed.
Uh-oh.
Huh? But how?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, good,
Feels like
okay.
You could phrase that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Gainsleff? That would make the most sense, because he's always been against the Abyss. So...
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
So Dainsleff has joined the battle, I guess.
From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up. Dainsleff.
Yep. I had a feeling it was him. Wait for Dane's left to show up. Where? Oh. Alright. So... I'm hoping in some ways that the next part of this with Dane's left is gonna clear up some confusion I have. Because the beginning of this feels a little bit all over the place.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
They took away Dane's left's actor. Dane's left does
Please
not
don't
have
mind
any
him,
voice
Ian-san.
lines in this.
He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right.
Okay.
Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
He really is a cool
Anyway,
character.
since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san!
Alright.
Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Yon-san, yes, I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with citizens of the Seven. It's a matter of principle for me. Okay.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
To get face value, it seems highly logical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely...
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Oh my god. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they've gone to great lengths to keep their real operations secret.
What do you think we should do?
Are they sacrificing Abyssal members to power the Loom of Fate? Okay.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right? Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane. Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it. Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Yeah. It's...
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
Before the Cataclysm. Wait, is this another case like with Kari Bear where we're reliving a past sort of thing going on? This is
Wait,
weird.
Wasn't her brother called the prince, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Yeah.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Oh. So is this how the Luma Fate is connected to this? Because anytime we talk to Aether, he keeps bringing up the Luma Fate and heavenly principles. Okay.
Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
So she's a Conrian citizen
Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters
cursed
of the
with
Night Wind for
immortality?
tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
It's true. We can't give them any time to regroup. Okay, things are kind of in some way starting to make more sense, but it still feels a bit... It doesn't explain why she, in order to
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
see Abyss Order soldiers, why she has to touch the Traveler's hand and then vice
Many
versa.
insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Alright. Change the time to 8 the next day. There we go. I hope that this wraps up in a way that makes sense, because right now it's a bit all over the place. It's not making absolute sense to me. Oh wait, talk to... Oh, cross the bridge. I went the complete wrong way. Wait, where is Dainsel? Oh, he's over there. Have Wika on motorcycle, go! Nice.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Hmm.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natland. After their front lines dissolved,
Interesting.
the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Cinder
Our army
City.
is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
True. Very true. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. Dainsleif doesn't care. Dainsleif is like, no, you are wasting precious
I've
time.
already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Dainsleif
You're
is
gonna
like,
go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
I don't think Dainsleif
It's
wants
all
to.
right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe
Nope.
he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Yep.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
You're giving us that look because we're coming with.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
All right, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
No, because why would it make sense for us to be left out of this when we need our sibling is potentially there? Interesting. Hold on a second. I'm gonna real quickly turn these in. That way I don't have to worry about it in a second.
Add Astra.
Put those in
Thank you for
there. Hello, Kanich. What are you doing?
Got it. I won't let a house scare anyone.
Scare people? Know that the Almighty Dragon Lord's mere presence is an awe-inspiring thing!
Awe-inspiringly pathetic?
Kanich! What did you just say? Oh, look who crawled out of their hidey hole. Here to scrape up some work? Too bad, too bad. All the lucrative gigs already under the purview of the Almighty Dragon Lord, and we...
Did I just accidentally start SKIRK's story quest?
Ignore a how, Traveler. If you'd like any commissions, I can recommend you some. Right. And if you need any help, just ask.
I mean, I don't think Kanich's voice actor sounds that terrible.
Help? Oh, how noble, how high-minded. How about you?
Shut it, Ahau. Save your breath for the monsters we'll be fighting.
Okay. Oh, that was an anecdote. Okay. Oh, my heart freaking beat out of my chest. I was like, please tell me I didn't just accidentally start SKIRK's. All right. Let's go ahead and go to Cinder City. Oh. Assault the Abyss Stronghold. Interesting.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Which it doesn't surprise me because this is Okachinatlan. Could this somehow be connected to Renova? Okay. But if you run into Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can. Okay.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. I Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Alright. In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. Ooh, okay. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conria Court Guard captain allows to easily SB the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Interesting. Okay. You know, I would feel probably a lot better. Wait, can't configure party in current state. Why? Oh, because I already entered. That's right. Alright. Oh, never mind. Party setup. You know what? Let's do this. Let's keep Mavwika, but let's also bring Pyro Traveler. I think I have... No, I do not. That ain't gonna work. Give me... Yeah, that'll work. Not the greatest set of artifacts, but... 56... Ooh. Oh, shoot. I want that. There we go. Alright, that is completely fine. We'll upgrade that as well. Alright. Cool. Forge ahead! I should have no problem fighting this one. It'll be interesting to see how Dainsleif attacks. Oh, okay. No, I probably shouldn't be using Chaska, but it's fine. Go, Mavwika! Wreak havoc!
Check this out!
Oh my god! Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No!
Let's run! You are crazy?
Ow! Ow.
Need a surfboard?
Oh god.
Need a surf? Let's ride! Let's ride! Rap from the sky!
I know that's probably not gonna work, but... Okay, he's dead.
Very different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down!
Oh!
Everything they have!
Yeah. Abyss is not backing down from this whatsoever. Oh my god. Yikes. I might be screwed here. I really need heals, and I need them badly.
Behold!
Actually,
Let's rock! Light of the blazing sun!
I should have no problem doing it this way.
Time to buckle down.
Oh, fuck. No!
Open fire! Open fire! Locked on!
My holy proclamation!
Open fire!
I'm screwed. If he hits me, I am screwed.
Shall set you free.
Locked on!
Hear ye!
Bullseye!
Oh god.
Great be upon
Ow, okay.
Couldn't
Fuck.
transcend.
shall set you free. The power of revelation opened unto you.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Oh, fuck.
Target wave! Let's ride! Check this out! Just the
Jesus.
Need a surfboard? Off we go!
Okay.
Need a surfboard?
I am so screwed. Like, I need heals so badly right now. Like, it is not even funny how bad I need heals right now. If I could get... If I could heal Mavwika, that might help me out. This Traveler, no, that's not gonna help me, like, at all. Oh, shoot. Okay. Mavwika's alive again. Nice. Go.
Light it up!
They really are not holding back, like, at all. Oh, hell!
The abyss is all present.
Oh, he's dead. Shit.
Resistance vain.
Mavwika's dead.
You die.
I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Fuck. Is it gonna make me restart the entire thing? No. Oh, thank God.
Mama,
You gotta be kidding me. You actually have to be kidding me right now. This dude sucks.
Watch the surfboard! Let's ride! I must protect my
I'm
clients.
stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Pyroclastic surge!
He's gonna charge up. Give me Dane's left. Give me Dane's left.
Rev the engine!
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Holy shit. You are kidding me right now. You are actually kidding me right now. Oh, God.
Twilight
Who
Sword
are-
Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
That's the iniquitous Baptist. Oh, no. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last
So
man.
where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Pursuing us. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already
Then
won.
allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
What do you mean?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
Oh?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Wait.
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
This.
He used the Loom of Fate?
Okay.
Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
It was a distraction.
This makes too much sense.
It was a distraction.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
Oh my
And
god.
all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moeka and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know.
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Yeah. So Conria's ley lines are now, or at least what it sounds like is Conria's ley lines are now somehow connected to Natlan's ley lines. The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold. Yeah. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Eon Sun and Seat Lolly. This isn't their usual style. True. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idly around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. I can't see monsters at the same time as Deardith. I couldn't see the monsters that Deardith could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. That, assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe in a different time and space from Deardith, if she's Conrian like Dan suspects, then that means the survived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deardith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you to believe. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. The only thing that should demand our attention is silencing this man for good. I'm screwed.
Rev the engines!
Word Sword of Heaven's End.
The embrace of the abyss.
I'm gonna guess I need to use Dane's Left for this fight.
Let's ride!
Carbon wave!
Oh my god! Dude, frickin' relax!
Let's shred, Starkey!
Let's ride! Rev from the sky! Try and stop me!
Let's ride!
Yeah. Locked on! Locked on!
God!
Locked on! Again!
Oh god. Okay. Shit.
Transcend. Light of the blazing sun!
Dude, this guy is not easy. Okay, well, now he's going down a lot easier.
Body is failing me. I will not bring shame to the name of the abyss.
Carbon wave!
Rev from the sky! Time.
Let's ride! Check this out! Got the launch!
Twitch.
Need a surfboard?
And Mulan's dead. Shit. Jeez.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Something
but
feels off.
Somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
That's, yeah. Okay. Something feels off. You start talking. Uh-oh.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Damn.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. Okay. Jesus. Dainsleif, calm down.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh?
Nope.
Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone. All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
About what? There's something...
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Not really.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
This is interesting.
Is that so?
Whoa, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact
Isn't
is...
Salter Logi
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
either SKIRK's master or creator? Something like that?
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called a home.
This should be interesting. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah fled into his mind. Besides memories and feelings, everything etched into the heart, and simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it?
Well, I mean, partially because he's immortal. Not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy. Damn.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
So what did you do?
The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So...
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
So, when they were praying and doing religious stuff, they were actually feeding memories into the...
After 500 years, most of our memories have faded. And a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Interesting.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, Your memories are susceptible to erosion.
And I don't
just
remember
like
if they
ours.
said who Daneslaf's
But
brother
of all
is.
Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Again, because he's immortal.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Yes, seriously. Very costly mistake.
But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
This dude's evil. I don't like him. Huh. Okay. So there's some stuff that got revealed there that kind of made sense. But at the same time, not everything is coming together to make absolute sense. But supposedly the Loom of Fate is now active, which is something we were trying to avoid. It's not good. Why are there boulders here? Ah. Go boulders, go.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
She is still here. Is she gonna betray us? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, shit just got real. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, first off, those red cubes are from the unknown god that we saw.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that.
You don't want to know.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Hmm.
Oh,
Interesting.
one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
I don't know about that.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him. Huh? What is it?
It's glowing. Oh! This is, so this decides... Give the key to Deardeth. Keep it. Oh. Because I don't know what happens. This could be our only way of finding our brother. Ooh. I want to keep it, but if her world is in trouble, is there anything bad that happens? If I give her the key, what does that do for me? I'm gonna... If this is her future, if this is her fate... This is a hard decision. Because I have no clue if there's an alternate outcome to this. Lumine's goal is to find her brother. I'm giving her the key. Can't take it back. Whoa, what the hell was that? Huh? Oh my god! Dude, you are kidding me! We have not seen Aether since Bedtime Story, which was in Sumeru. Okay. Yo! Okay. Alright. This makes so much more sense now. So, she's from the past, Conria, where we are now living 500 years in the future, where Lumine is doing her sword traveling, and Conria doesn't exist. Okay. But she was able to give Aether the hibernation chamber key. That is crazy. Mm-hmm. And then... Whoa, wait. Interesting. So, are we currently talking to Aether from before the Cataclysm, or are we talking to him from the current timeline? Okay. I always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. Okay. Then I learned Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to rule. It has intrigued me ever since. Feign an attack on Natlan by me sometime I can no shoot the Lord of the Night. He knew. Say that she. Okay. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission to activate the Loom of Fate. Tevat. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdre to cross paths. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of old drawn from the Abyss and orders members in their meditation sessions. Those memories as raw materials, the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. It is a product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. One day I'll find a suitable host location for it. Suitable host location for it, meaning... Behind the Conrian door? Aether, come on, talk to me, buddy. When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It's only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Memories were erased. Which is the same thing that happened to Lumine. Recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That's why my guilt weighs so heavily on me, and even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of the entire world behind me. Interesting. Ooh. Wait. I don't know why, but the way you're talking doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? Only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew. Wait.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
So...
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
The Atlas of the New World is what was shown. Part of me is like, I kind of get what's going on, but I'm gonna have to dive deeper into this lore here, because some of it's a little bit confusing.
But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it. The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain.
Correct.
Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
So,
You're not the only one. Paimon's
is
got
it
no idea what's going
basically
on either.
meaning...
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
Yeah.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast. Huh?
After that talk with Aether...
Yan-san, leave her be.
Yeah.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess... because of that thing that happened. He literally said...
Trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Literally, Aether was like, we will meet again when your journey ends. But... he... this time just was like, goodbye, Lumine, almost like indefinitely. We will never see each other again. That is crazy. We're back at the cave. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly smell what feels like someone clasping your hands, but this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. A space and time for you, to be continued. Huh. That was interesting. I almost feel a bit like it made sense, kinda. But parts of it were... huh. Yeah, it's gone. That key thing we have is completely gone. Interesting. Alright. I'm going to switch over to YouTube real quick. I'm a bit, in terms of the lore of it, I'm a little bit confused. it's a bit confusing. I'm not exactly sure how to feel about it. Let's see if I must see if there's a video explaining this here, because something feels off. Twins, Archon quest explained. .7. So no, it was actually right before Summertide Scales and Tails that we got the last one. I really 5.7 Archon Quest explained. I just can we just do like yeah, here we go.
The 5.7 live stream was, dare I say, the best Genshin live stream to ever drop. And the only one I think that can top it is a Dainsleif Banner release live stream, or the Not Cry release live stream. Do you like my husband is back live stream outfit? I woke up super early for this live stream. In this video, we're going to quickly react and dive into the 5.7 live stream and the Not Cry teaser that happened in the end. I'm just gonna give you my quick thoughts on this. A full-length video is going to be coming out later. Okay, this opening scene is already crazy because it seems like we're getting a glimpse of what Convia looked like.
No. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all.
The 5.7
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this quest was pretty emotional and pretty good. I think definitely a step up from last year's Archon quest. I
don't care about the intro.
Pretty good. So I think my favorite part about the setup is that it actually makes the Abyss Order more of a known threat, because for the longest time in Genshin story, you kind of just forgot that the Abyss Order existed. Right, in Mondstadt, you had the Abyss Order corrupting Dvalin and such, but then as you go into the other nations...
Yeah, I'm currently watching the lore analysis for 5.7.
They actually feel like a threat.
Some of it made sense, some of it I'm like... I'm a bit confused.
But it's enough of a threat to make Natlan go to war again. So, I thought that was a pretty good touch.
Pity 70 on SKIRK because second Dahlia, honestly, I still want Skip.
Key to the hibernation chamber of the Traveler spaceship, I was like,
yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess this is the first time that spaceship has been said in Genshin Impact. So
yeah, I've never heard them refer to SKIRK, or not SKIRK, the Travelers having
that's the canon
spaceships.
Okay, cool. And yeah, so we find the key from a Hilichurl, which, oh no, it's a Hilichurl. What's a Hilichurl doing with the key? And that gives us some reason to believe that, hey, the Abyss Order is around and we may be able to find our sibling. So, okay, cool. As we settle down the conflict between the Abyss Order and Natlan, we go back to the cave where we found the key, and then lo and behold, we meet an NPC right outside, Diridith. Probably one of my favorite NPC designs because it's actually quite unique, it's memorable. It's just pretty well designed and really detailed for an NPC. So I was pretty like, oh wow. I hope that they do more of these kinds of NPC designs in the future. But yeah, so basically, like, she's able to see monsters that we aren't unless we touch her. So that pretty much gives us a hint that, hey, likely there's some different time space shenanigan going on, which, you know, that is in the title of this quest, A Space and Time for You. And it really does play into that.
That made sense.
So yeah, by touching her,
Frozen Ice, thanks for the follow.
Vision of the different spaces that we're in. And I thought it was kind of funny throughout that Paimon was always like, hey, I can't
How
see any of
is
the
it going?
monsters around. What am I gonna do? When it's like, yo, Paimon, just literally touch your hand and you can
Currently
see the
watching the
literally
lore
right next to her.
analysis
You
for
have
5.7. I
hands.
just
You
got
can
done
just touch
playing it.
Boom.
It's
Problem solved. But Paimon's like, I ain't touching no one because this girl.
Some of
she's
it
trying
makes
to
sense.
get-
Some of it
she's
I
blushing
am
with my traveler and
kind
touching my
of
traveler, so, I don't know, a little
questioning.
sus. But cool, yeah, you can kind of deduce that, yeah, this person is from the past, you know, primarily because of all the hints throughout, the fact that she doesn't know any of the modern people like Mabuika, the fact that she refers to the traveler as the savior, but, you know, the opposite gender, so it's like, oh, okay, so you know who my sibling is, kind of thing. So yeah, very clear hints throughout the story that this person is from
I appreciate
which
that.
means that they don't look the same. They are a hilichurl. Pretty big twist in the... pretty big knife twist in our hearts at the end. So anyways, the Traveler and Paimon decide to stay the night with Diridith.
Very unique.
And when the
That...
Traveler falls asleep, so the Traveler sees their sibling in the dream.
Where's the
talking
part
to the Lord
with
of the Night. So there's some
Hayden?
into that flower being handed as some kind of thing. So there's some kind of deal going on. So we know that the twin is doing something with the Lord of the Night to try and do something related. But this is all very suspicious, and we go back to the Masters of the Nightwind, and this is where Dainsleif comes back in the story, because Dainsleif is a one-man army, and he just of any kind of Conrian revival. Like, he just does not see the possibility of it, and to head out
Okay,
later,
so I'm trying to
like, hey,
figure out...
everything.
These guys sucked.
Which was pretty cool for the setting.
Like, the Abyss
Yeah,
did
this is
not
the-
hold back at all.
Basically, where we finished the conflict with the Abyss Order.
They,
by fighting the
they full on
Inquisitor.
went in
turns out to
hard.
be,
Do you play Genshin?
Dane,
Yes.
Dane's former teacher from Conria. I want to talk about this scene a bit. In particular, I think that, you know, even though Dane is really still pissed off at everyone from Conria, he does, to me, it's like Dane is still struggling having, you know, like, inner emotional connections with Conria because of how much revenge he has in his heart. Like when the Inquisitor, I'm curious. I'm more
curious about what Hayden said.
Conria is really important, right? So dang, this is Dane Payne. It's just the
That
live
part.
on as a hilichurl or an abyssal monster for the next 500 years. It's just like every the stories.
Yeah. Get on with that part.
Because memories are essentially in the ley lines, and they can make a country come back. Right? It's all memory-based, time-based.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that
the
part
Inquisitor
made
pulls
sense.
We can't. Has it. Years of
I want to know...
character, right? Dainsleif tells us that, yeah, you know, memories are really a core part of a person's personality, of their character. And it's just really sad seeing how a lot of memories get eroded over time due to this curse of immortality, and you really lose your
This
sense of
is the part that I want to know
Conria,
about.
she's from the past, 500 years ago, and even though, you know, she sees us as the savior,
With the cataclysm,
she decides to
So
want
what's
to
going on
grab
with the
a memento
Traveler
for us
here?
because she still wants
Can I
to
ask you
find
a
the
question
Traveler
if you don't
sibling,
mind?
try to reunite them,
Sure.
because we all know how much that means to them, right? But then just before she's able to get the key, or if you choose not to give the key like I did, the game will still make you give the key. Yeah, but before that happens, hey, surprise, surprise, the Traveler sibling comes out and has an atlas, and everything pauses, right? We see the current, like, a memory shard of the cataclysm happening, but everything pauses.
Okay.
And we're like, oh, whoa. Why are there, like, 3 keys involved? Because there's one from the Traveler, there's one from the Traveler sibling that was dropped today in this realm, but then in the past, because Diridith had succeeded in giving the key back, then the Traveler sibling finds the Traveler in their world, but there's already a key there. So it's like there's a lot of time shenanigan going on here. Istaroth is mentioned. Right?
Okay.
One of the 4 shades of the primordial one, that is the god of time. And it's like,
Mhm.
oh, is Istaroth mocking the traveler sibling by trying to toy around with things? What is happening? Is it a time loop or whatever?
See,
I'm not particularly interested in how it works. I'm more interested in the thematic meaning behind it, in that, wow, like the courses, you know, your actions in the future kind of like set you up for the past. There's a line here in the game summary here that the end of a journey is also its beginning. Time is meaningless. You and I are clearly looking at the same view. Space is meaningless, right? So, yeah, we have a lot of theories out there with Teyvat being a samsara, a constant loop that's always looping. Diridith like serves as a means to try to connect the.
And we've already dealt
siblings
with
together.
samsaras before
Ultimately
because we were
being kind of
stuck
like a
in
tragic
one
figure there,
while
because
they were
even though
building
Diridith was able to find
the
traveler sibling and
unknown,
give the key,
the
which prompted
all-seeing
the traveler
God,
sibling to find the traveler.
all-knowing
We
God.
still end up in a timeline where, unfortunately, Diridith has been cursed with being a hilichurl for the next 500 year plus, and as we saw at the beginning of the quest, we find her still in the cave holding the key as if waiting to give that key again. And it's like, dang, that's so
Oh,
sad. Like,
Diridith
it's so tragic.
was the hilichurl.
And, you know, at the end of the quest, it's like when we fall asleep in the
Okay.
cave, we feel a gentle, you know, a gentle touch. You know, of course, it's like, oh wow, it's like she found us again, but then not
Yeah.
really, and it's sad. So, anyways, I think for Diridith overall, I really liked how Diridith played a role into this quest. Just up the stakes a little.
But
To be puzzling is that
tell me how this connects, because I'm very curious about
basically
this.
a contract, so like a Jonli Saritsa situation where they get permission to use the Night Kingdom ley lines and such and so they're able to utilize
Aether
memories, create this
negotiated
atlas
with the Lord of the
true
Night.
ley line
Okay.
memories and essentially bring back Conria. But their goal now, after they've completed this Loom of Faith, is that they need a space big enough in order to show all of the memories. So I wonder if like when we go to Conria, like the destroyed Conria, if that would be a valid place to put all these leyline memories.
See, and that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, they're very firm on it. I like
that that's where New Conria is
going
gonna go.
Sibling, where one of their motivations is pretty much that they do feel really guilty for not helping to save Conria during the Cataclysm and choosing their sibling over saving Conria. So that's one of the big driving motivations between there. But of course, it's not the only one, right? The sibling literally says that I still would like to be reunited, but again, there's just something bigger out there than reuniting with their sibling. And the goal ultimately is to eventually have a talk with the heavenly principles as an equal. And apparently you need like a full nation behind you to do that.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you want to become an Archon or something. It's also clear that the sibling is still very conflicted, because when the traveler says, you know, it's always been about the two of us, you know, that kind of hits the traveler sibling. It hits them. They're like, oh yeah, but you know, of course there's something bigger out there that's seemingly more important, or something that we have to take care of first. And you know, that tension, right? That conflict is. I always like seeing that in characters. Like, have conflicts.
Having her like standing right there looks so menacing.
Make their goals like worth pursuing to try to solve these problems that they have in their lives. So yeah, just pretty emotional. So yeah, the traveler sibling goes away, pretty much saying that, hey, hopefully we'll see each other in the new world that they're creating. It seems like that's the end game.
Okay.
I kind of expect that we likely won't see the Abyss Order for the next year or two, because pretty much, well, Dainsleep just single-handedly just destroyed most of the Abyss Order, because the sibling did gamble using most of their army to try to get the memories. So they pretty much don't have an army for the most part.
So
and likely the next time we'll see them is when they find this space to
okay,
you know, to use the atlas of the Conria memories. I wonder how the traveler.
So
feels,
siblings'
right?
goal, now that
Like, I
they have
wonder
the atlas, is to
if-
find a suitable
if it
location
really will
for
be the case that
Conria.
when the traveler gets to the end of their journey, when they get
That
to the Sea of
makes a
Flowers,
lot more
do they
sense
really
now.
understand where
Some
their
stuff
sibling
was
is
not
coming from?
adding up, but
Maybe
that
another
makes
loop
a
starts
lot
from
more
there.
sense.
I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I thought the quest was really good. I liked it a lot. Made me, teary-eyed.
There are
Just,
some
pretty emotional, just for like, all the
heartfelt
major
moments in
characters
it, that was for sure.
Dainsleif, the Traveler, their sibling, Diridith, Hadin. I'm glad that we've made progress. Like, I'm super glad that unlike last year, instead of forgetting memories of progress, we actually make progress this year. And, the next time that we meet, likely the stakes will have been upped a lot.
Okay.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for this one. Really good quest. Liked it a lot.
So now things make a bit more sense for me. Alright. Because I wasn't exactly sure what was going on. By the end of it, there was a lot that was like, what? Okay. I was very, very confused. Alright, well, now that that's done... Oh, I thought that was going to push me over into AR-60, like, no problem, but... Now that that is done, where do we need to go to start SKIRK's story? Listen to Paimon's advice, okay? Yes. Alright. Oh my god. Look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy. Alrighty. Not sure why I'm headed to Boo Boo Pharmacy, but okay. So that was very interesting. I'm pretty sure that within the next coming year, we'll probably get more lore about Aether and Lumine, but probably not right off. No Cry's story is supposed to take like a full year, so there's a chance we may not see anything until Sneznaya. But that was pretty good. There was a lot of it where I was kind of a little bit confused about stuff that was happening. I'm gonna just real quickly do that. There we go. But yeah, that was really good. That was a pretty well, I think, rounded Archon quest. I will say parts of it felt a little kind of, they weren't adding up at first, but afterwards some evidence in-game started sort of supporting more parts of the lore. It was hella contradicting. Like, there were so many parts that were like, oh, it's like revival of current Conria, but no, apparently it's a new form of Conria. So it was like, okay. But unfortunately, the Luma Fate was activated and Aether completed his mission, or Lumine, depending on your game. But yeah, overall, pretty happy with that. I think it'll be interesting to see where the twins quests go from there, but pretty solid. And the cinematic, like, oh, so good. The cinematic style of Genshin has gone up so much over the years. It's so much better than it used to be. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and start SKIRK's quest.
Baiju
I
was
don't know
in his shop.
why
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
It's weird that we're going to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I don't know what that has to do with starting SKIRK's story quest, but okay. Right here. Enter back room. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. But he's right there, so. Ching Chang.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
So what is this related to?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Huh. Well, I will say in the past...
Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
6, 7 updates,
Complexion
she's
is
been
good,
doing a lot of,
eyes
like...
are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
Spacing out,
Physically,
and
you appear to
Paimon's
be in
like,
good condition,
Traveler!
In
Traveler!
theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
So...
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical
it's
nature?
mental, right?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
That's true.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Hopefully. Whispers betwixt stars and nights. Okay, so I'm gonna guess when we go to sleep, we're gonna probably meet SKIRK. Maybe. Typically that's happens. Where am I? Whoa, what sort of thick fog covering my field of vision? Yeah. This is weird. This is like really, really strange. this is a dream, how long will it take to wake up? Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Whoa. It's like a glowing thing over there. Almost like Traveler's having a nightmare or something.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Interesting.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell
Paimon
us what
doesn't
we
know
need
what
by
to do.
showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Ugh. You and Paimon head to Wanman restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orchard. Okay.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere. And
Wait.
then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Why does the art style look different? After seeing that last scene and this one, it looks different. It does not look like the regular Genshin art style. The shading and like the coloring, it looks so much more vibrant.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Hmm.
Something is missing?
Hello, SKIRK.
Did you just say something?
True, I noticed that too, but I thought I was tripping because it was 5 a.m. Honestly, it's not something that I would notice immediately, but if 2 frames in-game are looking different than what the picture quality looked like, or not necessarily picture quality, but like the art and shading from what I remember, there's something different. Like, I'm clueless, but I'm not that clueless. I can tell when that's off.
The flesh remains whole, but the
SKIRK!
soul is incomplete.
I still want
Left
SKIRK
unresolved,
so badly.
The mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! SKIRK?
Yeah, her name is not SKIRK. That's hilarious, though. Child's master. SKIRK? Paimon, no. Oh, that's funny.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
I still think one of my favorite things from that entire thing was she just was like, "Hello, child." Again, just threw him into the abyss. Oh my god, that was a great scene. Literally just picks him up. Get out of here. I'm right now playing SKIRK Trial for the past hour, and every minute I'm liking her more. Never mind, I'm a pole now. Yeah. I want her so badly.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
She's staring very ill-intently into the traveler's eyes, and I don't know if I like it.
I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Why does she sound like Valkyrie from Thor? It's just like, you have until I finish this to tell me your plan. And then Thor goes, and then she just finishes the entire thing, and it's just like, oh wow. And then she's like, done. Bye. It's like, just a little spoiler, she separated her personality, that's why she looks dead. Oh. So does she have the same sort of thing that Shenhe has, where it's hard for her to show her personality because realistically she doesn't have one? What do you know about the situation? Why are you here? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Abyssal
Part of your soul is
disturbance in
damaged,
the area?
and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Nope. SKIRK. Did I just say SKIRK? SKIRK seems to know something, given what I've seen of her strength. I bet she can tell what happened to me. Yeah. Speaking of which, I feel so sorry for the people who are watching me play SKIRK on Tuesday. I was completely using her wrong. You're supposed to use the other characters on your team as a power-up, then switch over to SKIRK. Makes her weaker. That's what she was thinking until it proved the opposite. Yeah. But I literally learned, because I was watching somebody else do the trial run for SKIRK, that you're actually supposed to use your other 3 characters on your team, then use her. Have I uploaded? No, I haven't. I should probably do that. I completely forgot when I did SKIRK's trial run the other day on, I believe it was your account, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it was your account, Dr. Snake, that I did SKIRK's trial run on. Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm a little bit tired right now, so it is. So it's like 70, 75, and it feels so much hotter because of the humidity in the air. I am like roasting. But yeah, I meant to use the rotation for her, use the other 3 characters, then switch back over to her. I think I saw that originally in the live stream. I just forgot. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions. SKIRK very much reminds me of, if it's in the interest for her, it kinda, she's similar to Arlecchino, but not in the sense of, it's like she could care less if somebody wants her help or not. But she has that sort of thing where it's like, if it's in her interest, she'll help the person. It's a 42. It's 42 degrees Celsius, 107.8 degrees Fahrenheit for me. Oh, jeez.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
And that thing she said about your soul being damaged.
Dainsleff doesn't just show up.
Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. SKIRK's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
True.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
How do you go from saying 1, 2, and then immediately you're like, screw 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 7, 10. There's no Dane on this quest, just you and SKIRK. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. SKIRK clearly said, all right, 1, 2, 7, 10 more. SKIRK, I think you're missing a couple of numbers there. I think you're missing a couple of numbers. It looked almost like a nightmare. You go, SKIRK, a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss SKIRK. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
Nope.
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Is SKIRK asking us to pay for her? Or she left just enough for... Okay, so I'm going to take it that she left just enough for the drink and now the traveler has to pay for everything else. Okay.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Well, I wouldn't say she disappeared. More like she fell, disappeared, or dispersed herself into,
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Overpaid?
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Wait, what the hell? No, she already paid for everything.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, So neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that
Everyone
settles your
she
bill.
thinks is
Come again
weak
soon.
loses their memory of her. Oh, okay.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there?
So,
I didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
So if it's like a quick interaction with her,
Paimon was half convinced
people
we
just
hallucinated the whole
immediately
thing.
lose their memory of her.
That Mora she left for us was
But
definitely
if it's
real.
like a meaningful connection, they keep their
This whole
memories.
situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Goily Plains,
So
right?
let's say she...
Let's not keep her waiting.
Let's say Skirk spent a full day with the Traveler, and she enjoyed spending time with her. The Traveler would remember that memory. Unlike where she just asked Chef Mao for a glass of wine, it was such a quick interaction that she was like, oh, he's not worth remembering, memory gone. She looks lovely to... Wait, she looks lovely to Weekly G, basically.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden
I think you
their
meant to type
horizons in the world
something else,
below.
but when it came up in chat, it not making complete sense. Lowly to weaklings. Oh, okay. Alright. So, that's interesting. The fact that she can literally be like, oh, I don't need you to remember me. Memory gone. I still think one of my favorite things that she's ever done was throw Child into the abyss. It's just like, Child, how many times have I told you? Stop messing up. We just threw him. There's so many edits out there on YouTube of that specific scene, and you just hear over the clip of him getting thrown, just yeet! Arlecchino Blood New Edition. Yeah, honestly. Her and Arlecchino share a very similar sword presence in-game.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing
Yeah,
here?
I'm not imagining things.
Huh.
The shading
Looks like
and
they're
the art
collecting
style look
something.
very different.
Let's go check it out.
They look very, very different.
I got him cornered.
You guys gonna give me as much trouble as the other ones?
You're so done.
Let's ride! Need a surfboard? Off we go!
There we go. Paimon looks
So,
more
this is what they were
square-headed.
collecting. It looks kind of like... Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all the
Yeah, kinda.
have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
She
Together,
just straight up
these
said,
remnants form what you
oh,
call
Rift Towns,
God remains.
be frozen
And
in
it
time.
appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were,
Okay, so
real?
she does not like physical touch.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Paimon, no. Okay. Can we all agree here? You don't go up and poke SKIRK in the shoulder. You don't do that. I get it. You think... I get it, Paimon. You think that she's a ghost. But are you looking to die? She looks as though she has, like, zero chill and zero, like, give a fucks. She will end you. Even the Traveler said she's seen SKIRK in battle before, and she's very strong. Poking her is not a good idea. Now she will train you in the abyss. Enjoy. It will take a while. We do not poke SKIRK in the shoulder. Exactly! It's a bad idea. It's like... The best way I can say... It's like if we get to... I don't know. It's like if we get to a point in the Genshin storyline where we get to fight the Heavenly Principles or the Unknown God. I don't expect the Traveler to just, you know, walk up to the Unknown God and be like, I'm gonna use my box cutter as an example. But literally, I don't expect her to just walk up and be like, eh. It's like, that's so dumb. Not to mention the fact we've already found out very quickly that SKIRK can just disappear like that. That's like poking Arlecchino on the side saying, oh my god, she's real. She would smite you so fucking quick. So quick. Like, I get it. Arlecchino's friendly towards the Archons and towards the Traveler and, like, Lenny. I mean, during her story quest, she didn't even hesitate for a second to end Lenny, Lynette, and Fremene's lives. Like, at all. She almost did. And because she literally was like, what are you sorry for? I expected better. Like, just a PSA. To any companion that follows, like, the Traveler around, or any character in Genshin, don't poke SKIRK in the shoulder. Can we just start a hashtag right now? Hashtag don't poke SKIRK. That would be great, because oh my god. Sometimes I think that Paimon gets too scared and she's like, I need to figure out if this person's real. A poke? That's like walking up to the Iniquitous Baptist and kicking him in the leg. It's not going to end well for you. Like, at all.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on?
No, she was
Strange
not
set
going
of
to end them.
priorities.
She was going to wipe the ground with them and go for the
if
other
someone
children.
Notices me, those memories are
yeah,
erased.
hashtag don't
Simple as
poke
that.
SKIRK.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the
I'm gonna go
lonely
eat
have
dinner.
no
See you
right
in a
to
few.
remember
Okay.
me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay.
Yep.
Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are
She
100%
seems cold-blooded.
bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like, part of my soul was
Very
taken.
clever, Traveler. you aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Interesting.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear,
2 hours ago after the
but
update.
gradually
It was
evolve
so
into a
good.
new
I almost cried. I
constellation.
got so many good
Yet
screenshots.
now, stars are disappearing from the skies.
No, I
entirely,
haven't gotten SKIRK
and
yet.
it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Is this somehow connected to the heavenly principles? Because when we tried to leave like at the very beginning with the fight with the unknown god, actually never mind, I'm gonna eat while watching stream. Okay. I feel like I can't really connect that because that's a bit of a loose thread. Saying that the heavenly principles are what is taking Lumine's soul is a bit of a stretch. We'll just go ahead and continue.
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other.
Serdology
You are my
destroyed
ticket to
her homeland
uncovering
and
this
killed all of
thing's
her
true
people,
identity.
and he was like, hey,
Well,
be my
great.
disciple.
You seem super strong, and you know a lot about
Yeah.
the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Is Serdology the being that was in her character trailer? Because there was like a big old dude that once she broke the glass after her like picture of her younger self showed up, that a big like beast like creature showed up. Is that rumored to be Serdology? I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. That's kind of what I thought, but when I watched it, I had no clue. Until I kept hearing so many people, when I saw like little snippets of people playing 5.7. One of the 5 sinners. Is that connected to the 5 sinners of Conria? It is. I think that's what it is. Probably he can change forms. Oh. Interesting. See, I'm not too familiar with the lore. That's honestly one of the reasons I was watching a lore video, because some of it was making sense, some of it was like, how does this connect? Because I believe the title they ended up saying was 5 Sinners of Conria. He is one of the sinners. Okay. Interesting.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that.
Whoa!
Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a
I
little
had to take a
friendlier
picture
since
of
she's
that.
agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cool.
She has, like, no emotion.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
His most common or known form is the shadow guy you fight in the Narwhal boss.
Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Frosty the Lavender Melon?
The important thing is that we get that
God,
piece of your
Paimon.
soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Where is she bringing us is the question. Ooh, Kanich, I'm sorry. Yikes. When, you guys were doing the Archon quest, did you find the fight with the Abyss at Okachinatlan hard? They did not hold back. They were taking the health of my characters so easily. Alright, let's go ahead and enter. I'm not sure where this is gonna send us, but we'll see. Whoa. Yo, this looks like something straight out of
This is
the
way
chasm.
bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Ah, the
This is
Abyss.
where I
She will
live.
train you there
I suppose
of
it's the closest
mastering
thing I have
sword
to a
in
home
all
here.
elements. Can we just honestly at some point get a scroll wheel for changing our elements? I'm tired of going back and forth from Statue of 7 to resonate with different elements. Mine were dropping like flies. All the shields and mixed elements were a nightmare. Oh my god, yeah.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Oh.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space...
Oh yeah,
I
Ajax
mentored
is
him for 3
child's
months.
name.
In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
This is
Both your
beautiful.
description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place.
Ajax, the
If we want to
window
pinpoint their
power
location,
cleaner.
we need to see what that space looks like without the
Oh,
fog.
that's great.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Have we? Ooh, we have abyssal cleansing. But no, I don't think we've ever wielded the power of abyssal. Is SKIRK hinting at the fact that not too far from now in a future update we might be able to wield the power of abyssal? There's also another one somebody was talking about, the power of light, I believe. And that could lead into the Traveler getting their original weapon. Abyssal power can... not that I'm aware of.
Do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister. And that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What is she holding in her hand?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power.
Whoa!
Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Don't be...
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Okay.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
We will see her memories. Ah, okay. So is this going to connect her awful childhood? Oh, God. Okay.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Okay.
You're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she
and
moves fast.
back through a
I can hardly
portal
keep
again.
up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
True.
The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training,
Oh,
right?
God.
Oh,
Do
feels
not
like a lifetime
remind
ago.
me of that.
SKIRK seems pretty strong, too,
I
though.
hated
Remember
that.
how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was
The
just
beginning
her
of it,
master's pet?
easy. The training isn't
Maybe
terribly
we really
hard.
will learn something here.
Do you guys remember the anti-Raiden Shogun training? Because that sucked. I remember doing the beginning of it, which was pretty hard. The ending where I had to dodge in that small area because there was the barrier was really, really annoying. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so... I mean, this is a perfect example. Like, it is without a doubt in my mind that the art style and shading for this update is completely different than before. It almost, in some ways, feels a bit more anime-like, and I wonder if they did that on purpose. Whoa. Okay. I'd really rather you not. If it's something that's part of this, I'd rather you not. I'm the type of person where I really like to see stuff firsthand on my own, not be told. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I forgot that I had the sword and Narzizen Cruise on her. Alright. SKIRK, what you got for me?
Ready?
Such a cool area.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll
Okay.
start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
What's SKIRK gonna say about this?
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy.
But
then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Okay, then. I definitely feel like that is true, but at the same time, I feel like it was kind of well-timed, because Node Cry is, like, less than 2 updates away. 2. Yeah. Because 5.8 is going to be Marriage of Ari, and then Node Cry. I don't know why they decided that 5.9, or, like, 0.9 for updates is just not needed.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
Okay.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Yeah, I
One
don't
day,
think so.
You'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any
It's
other.
not. I wish
But
0.7
right now,
was the last.
our sword styles are
yeah.
so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Okay, that seemed pretty easy.
Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh my god. As training progresses, your strength improves. Okay. Nice. Training route complete. Destroy 17 crystals within 25 seconds. Okay. Nice.
Stay calm.
The PS4
Use your
cannot
head.
handle the storage
You have to
Genshin
keep it
requires.
together.
Nice. I'm gonna need to speed up if I want to get this done. Come on. God. Come on. I will say, I do like the little crystals. They are fun. Do you remember when Sujaloji told her on the trailer, "You are not a descender yet"? Well, I think she will become once she kills Sujaloji. Okay. Amazing, this is transforming my whole new... I don't get why the Traveler is using prototype Rancor. I don't get that. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. So this... Okay. Interesting.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Kaya!
To the chase.
Kuching.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself,
I
what
had the
lies
same
beneath
question
the
on my mind
surface?
for real.
What's their guiding philosophy?
Yeah.
What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Okay.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Nilu. I still think Kazuha has the coolest ultimate. Interesting. My sword style, my journey. Okay. She's fast. She's not a descender, but an
Empty
invader.
your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements.
What's even worse, SKIRK
Imagine
will
your
use
sword
the
is an extension
prototype
of your
to
own
land
body.
last blow on
Wield
the
it just
enemy.
as you wield your arms,
Mm.
hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Isn't that weird to see her using it's the weapon from Inazuma, I can't think of what it's called, but it's not Mist Splitter, which I thought was very interesting because that's her signature. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon. I'm in the zone. Limitless powers surging through me. Ooh. Nothing's happening, though. Ooh. Well done, Traveler. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of your energy. Interesting.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Winter?
How do you feel?
Or Traveler literally looks like she's about to pass out.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Wow!
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
She's just like, let's get this done. I'm through with this. Go to the makeshift camp and rest. I want to talk to SKIRK.
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Why is everything SKIRK has said up to this point so messed up with, like... It's clouded over with, like, riddles and, like, deep sort of meanings. Weapons like Mist Slayer and Thundering Pulse are not characters' own sig. They are a gift from the Shogun. Oh, interesting. See, again, helpful lore that I did not realize. Because, like, in-game you see them using it, it's like, oh, that's just their signature on the banner, so clearly they own that. I did not realize that the Shogun gives those to them. Through the portal we go. Such a cool space. Go to the makeshift camp. Okay. Rest. That's such a weird device because it immediately reminds me of the Akasha terminal. That's why they are purple with the electromark. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sweet dreams, traveler. What is this place? Again, we're in a foggy area. Have I been pulled back into that place again? But SKIRK said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? I believe it's because Nilu is originally from the desert. I think they revealed that she's originally from the desert, not actually a Sumeru citizen. Well, I mean, she is, but she grew up in the desert. Hold on, if dream mirroring two-way process, maybe I'm seeing her inside my man. Interesting. This thing right here kind of looks like the Akasha terminal. And I don't know how I feel about that. What is that? That thing looks very weird. There we go.
SKIRK, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Who are you?
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. SKIRK's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
True. Very true.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I
I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars!
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
So this is her past.
You spoil that child,
before
you know.
she descended to
Ever since that
Teyvat.
merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Interesting. So this thing is showing me SKIRK's memories. I'm out. Weather's wonderful today. Oh my god.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars?
I don't know.
Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Okay. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on? Whoa.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
What the hell?
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands.
What the
And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
They're
Captain,
literally burning
Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2
the
surrounded.
village to the ground.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
What the hell?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer.
Jeez.
Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
I don't know if I want to continue. That, so the dude basically admitted to... He literally shot what I would assume would be SKIRK's parents. The mother broke her wrist, and then the father he shot in the ankles. What the fuck, dude? Maybe she should feel good about the fact that she can forget shit. That is, okay. Yeah.
Dad? Mom? SKIRK, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, SKIRK! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
This is messed up.
My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Damn.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What the hell? Whoa! SKIRK is singing. Whoa!
Oh, you're awake?
She has a beautiful
I found
voice.
a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
We're not gonna say anything at all about why you were just singing. Okay. Alright. No, that's cool. We'll just completely forget anything just happened. Alrighty then. I'm gonna heal up a little bit. Maybe I might deal more damage that way.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
It's very
day,
cool.
no
That's
night.
what it is.
It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
My question is, what type of food is in the abyss? Because she was playing guitar while skipping class when she was a child. That was her hobby. Okay.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course,
Elemental
energy.
Yep.
But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power,
yeah.
yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertology, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Okay, so derived from the power of the Light Realm. So... Okay, so that means at some point we're going to... Because we already know about Abyssal... We already know about Abyssal energy. That means that light energy is probably going to come into play as well. Which I would not be surprised if that came into play once we hit Node Cry because of the Lightbringers. Or the Lightkeepers. Lightkeepers, Lightbringers. In the teaser they showed for Node Cry. I think Lightkeepers, I believe. But I would not be surprised if we learned how to use that power once we get to Node Cry. And that would be huge because... Technically speaking anyway, as far as I can tell, it seems like... Lumine is on, at least with my account, Lumine is on the side of the light side with light energy. Once she knows how to use that, and then Aether is on the side of Abyssal energy. So it'll be light, a fight against light versus Abyssal. Light is a traveler. Yeah, okay. They were using it against the unknown god, and people are saying traveler will get once mastering all 7 elements. So, but there's a chance we might learn how, like a history about it during Node Cry because of the Lightkeepers. Because they're called the Lightkeepers, so I feel like in some way that's connected. If it's not, it wouldn't make sense why they would be called the Lightkeepers then. Not until 7.0 at least. So, after... Because that's when we will get Cryo, the last element. Okay. Alright. But there could be a chance that we might learn some history behind light energy well in Node Cry. Because I think from what they said, Node Cry's expansion, the story of it will take about a year to explain. So that will be... So we're probably... Oh, damn. So... God, we wouldn't be getting Snezhnaya until, like... end to beginning, like end of 2026 or the beginning of 2027. Damn. But there's something familiar about the power you use.
Keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
7 shifting serpent. Okay. 7 shifting serpent. It has the number specifically of 7, and there's 7 elements. So, my guess... also, am I the only one that knows that on her we start on the opposite nation / world? We started in Belobog and Snezhnaya. Yeah, that's true. But I'm not exactly sure what... Because after Belobog, it was... Or not Belobog. Urillo 6. Then it was... I'm trying to think. Lothu. Then it was Penacony. And now we're in Emphorius. But, yeah, that is true. I saw so many articles of people, or like so many posts of people being like, yes, basically the 7 elements enhanced with the abyssal power. And my thought behind that was the fact once you get all 7 elements, you can convert that into the power of light. I kind of thought of it in the same sense of like with the Chaos Emeralds and it's another thing I'm trying to think of. I guess the other best one, the Affinity Stones, because that's the only other one I can think of. Rilla equals Snezhnaya plus Bronya is Saritsa, which backs my theory even more. Do you want the info about the shifting serpent? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I definitely... That definitely connects. We'll talk about it after I finish doing SKIRK's story. But I want to come back to that, why you think Penacony and Fontaine are similar, because I'm very interested about that. Let's go. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Yep.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Ooh, yeah. Well, there's rumor that Lushaka might be potentially upcoming area, but again, only a rumor. I don't know.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
True.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh my god. I have not used Animo in so long.
Wingblade!
There we go. That.
Wingblade!
Don't you be aiming shit at me.
Prepare to be blown away!
Bye-bye.
Wingblade!
Nice.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Don't you be aiming that at me.
Be gone!
Oh, you mean this?
Wingblade!
Oh, melt. Okay. Oh, so she's training us on, like, elemental reactions. Okay.
Wingblade! Wingblade!
Come here. Go over here. Yeah! Take that. Nice. Train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. I don't like Hydro.
Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Never been a fan of Hydro.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet! Water jet!
Okay, nice.
Go! Water jet!
Nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of,
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Okay. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Okay. I feel like SKIRK's quest did a better job at exploring the lore. The new ARCHON quest had a bunch of lore, but the cutscenes were short. Yeah. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Interesting. This is the first official character in a while that's actually
Seems you've reached
helped
a deeper
us
level of connection with the
learn how to
elements.
use our abilities, not been like, all right, so you need to do this. Got it? It's like, no.
long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress.
Nice.
Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay. Alright. I can't with that one. That one is irritating my ears so badly. Through the portal! We're probably gonna explore more, I'm gonna guess, about SKIRK's past. Put the thing on. Go to sleep. This place again. Did you bring me here? So something again connected to her past, I'm gonna guess. Here we go.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love.
Interesting.
The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Okay. Please tell me that you can see that Sunday is Scar. Oh, yeah, no, that's clear.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
God damn, dude, chill.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Oh, no. Ooh, I feel sorry for SKIRK. That sounds painful.
Good, SKIRK. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
SKIRK sounds like she's dying.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form. Get up, SKIRK. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Interesting. I'm gonna switch out my ear tips real quick, guys.
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. SKIRK said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now?
Did not mean to do that.
Did you want to wait a little?
That was gross. Okay, there we go. Hopefully this will be a bit more comfortable on my ear. Oh my god, already so much more. Come on. There we go. I just switched my earbud tips out because I could not deal with the freaking pressure that I had going on. Alright. Final round of training with SKIRK. So far, we've learned quite a bit. I would definitely not say that Sardology is a nice person. Okay, so this...
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
And now it's going to be about speed, I believe. If I remember
That's only
correctly.
part of it. Experience is the real teacher.
Yeah.
Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations.
Okay.
To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
No. Traveler, I would not say give me your worst to SKIRK.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Wait. SKIRK knows Aether?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions
SKIRK
will
makes a
always
fair
arise in
point.
combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation. How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Alright.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Go!
nice. I love the music. Kind of backed up a little bit because I know she's going to be trying to aim for me, so. Oh god. Don't you be aiming for me, SKIRK.
Water jet!
Oh shit. Where's the spike? Where's the spike? Okay, cool. Give me, give me. Oh god.
Not bad.
Nice.
I expected.
God, she really put my skills to the test there. She really is a good fighter.
You're getting the hang of it.
Yep.
The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the bow. Interesting. So she's tuning out her anything that's not related to the bow. Oh.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Interesting. So, is she training us the same way her master trained her? Oh.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities. Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
All that, and she gives me a exquisite. Really? Better be some good reward later on. Alright, sleep well. Sleep well, traveler. Because we get to learn more stuff about SKIRK while you sleep, so that helps us. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's two people there.
SKIRK is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Damn.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work.
Kind of seems like what SKIRK
I
does.
heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Interesting. Okay, so that's a mention about the fact that they could lose their arms and the legs and still be able to mend them and come back to fight again. God, she is breathing very heavily.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world?
She's doing exactly what the traveler was just doing.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, SKIRK, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Interesting. So...
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
SKIRK has met Alice.
As the Conringan saying goes, venturing out into the universe
That's
and down into the abyss are
an
the same,
interesting
in
little
that
piece of
both are
information.
braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return. Although it might not be what you want to
Wait,
hear.
so that means
I know
that
the pursuit of strength is important to you.
if she's
but
talking to
taking a
Alice, that
moment
means
for
that
yourself every
SKIRK
once in a
has
while
visited
is
the
never a bad idea.
Node Cry.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Interesting. And SKIRK is actually sitting closer, and there's food. Huh. Have fun, Mon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you. Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
I just have to ask.
If you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Fair enough.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
That's a good point. In 6.7, we will get Nicole.
So full.
One of the. Ooh, okay.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Paimon always falls asleep after having food. Always.
I have good news.
Oh?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
Okay.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded. When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
I never noticed that until just like a couple of minutes ago. Looking at our outfit, it has some neon blue in it. Like sky blue, kinda.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that? I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even
Which
with the dream
you
mirroring,
didn't do very well.
Should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Could be because they're both descenders.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Okay.
No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways. No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Yep.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Gotcha.
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
So, but it sounds as though when she does that, she wants to leave this place. Go fly across the cosmos.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master SKIRK and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth.
Okay.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Which makes sense. I don't know.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Maybe it's hard for her to... Because what it sounds like is though she maybe might want to make connections with the world, but she's never tried.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
All right.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
All devouring.
Where are we headed?
Just fall.
Oh. Interesting. We're going to the chasm. It's very interesting considering the fact that chasm wouldn't even be the first place I would think the culprit would be at. No. Jump up here. And go up here. Huh.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Hopefully.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Let's go. My hope is I can change out my team. Because, ooh, are they, Oh. Never mind. I guess we're not using them. Wait, why does this look like the same place where the narwhal thing is? Oh my god. Yep, okay. Jeez.
Mine to wield.
Okay. Interesting.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
How dare you whack Skirk? That's a pretty bold
What are you
move.
two doing house. Let's press on.
Damn. The thief is the narwhal. Yeah, I kinda have a feeling. You're not gonna shoot me.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
Wait,
This
fog.
should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Yeah.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is? Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. That's more like it.
Alright. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Damn, dude. Uh-oh. Traveler, don't fuck around. Whoa.
There. I got it back.
Okay.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got
the Grayley Plains. You asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
Uh-huh.
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Oh, okay.
Means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Okay, so his goal was actually...
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost. I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Hello.
Dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Yeah, what
Keep
should we do?
calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Fight. That's probably the best course of action. Fight.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle.
True.
You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, shit.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Okay.
You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
So I can use that stuff to my advantage.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Run, 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 run. Okay.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Okay, so that can kind of help me with this. Okay. Almost jumped off the edge.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first
Let's get out of
place.
here.
But suspicion...
Not a smart idea.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
Maybe.
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain.
Nope.
Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Oh my god.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Okay.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master. Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Alright.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
True.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take SKIRK somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy, obviously. That shouldn't even be a question. That's where this quest started, that's where we're going.
Paimon gets the feeling SKIRK wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Rev the engines! Rev the engines!
Marika, get down. You're almost done. Wait.
Huh. This bag from SKIRK has
Really?
a ton of Mora in it.
Oh, that's a bit disappointing.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
I would assume because SKIRK is very
sonorous voice
talented,
like yours
she
is
has
hard to
great
miss.
hearing.
I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one.
SKIRK ain't buying it.
Impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
So she's not even, like, attempting to make friends
Traveler.
with the Traveler.
That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Well, I mean, the way she is with the Traveler, not so much with Paimon. SKIRK is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Yeah. Paimon's right. SKIRK will stop and take a break once she gets tired, I hope. I should just get some sleep. Hopefully. Wait, SKIRK is glowing. The heck? Oh, she is
Quiet.
sleeping.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in the fire?
I don't like that.
How many bodies were left
No,
to rot
stop.
on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
So you may not be able to hear on stream depending on if you have like headphones on or not. But it's going from my left ear to my right ear. That's sort of like audio binaural sounds.
Never look back.
Sort of like 3D sound. I don't like it. Stop. And the other sweet and rainbow SKIRK is that little thing that guides you in the memories. Okay. Interesting.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, SKIRK? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Yeah, it was so weird.
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
Oh my
god. Not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short. No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Are they not joking? Literally 2 days? Oh, she's gonna meditate and we just... See, this is a lot better than the way that they used to do it. It's like you actually physically had to turn the clock.
SKIRK is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already.
I would.
Should she be awake by now?
Want upgrade for me? You mean in terms of like see what it rolls? Also, just found out earlier today that I'm still signed into Lord Eve Isaac's Gmail. I had no clue that I was. So I gotta figure out how to remove that. Alright, once you finish, do. There's a chance after I finish this that I might honestly end stream. Because I've been once I finish, it's gonna be probably like 5 hours and... oh god. Like at least 5 hours and 30 minutes. And I got a lot to edit, so...
Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
But there's a chance I might also do some other stuff tomorrow's stream, so I might be able to do it then. Because realistically, all I have planned is viewer polls tomorrow, so we shall see. The heck? It's nice Skirk. Whoa, okay. What happened? Whoa! This is cool. Oh, so is this like nice, the kinder version Skirk's domain, whereas the other one that's like all like tortured and everything is like the strict version? This is interesting. It's very pretty.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Ah.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Wait, is this... Time out. Is this similar to like what Raiden A did? Made a puppet and it has Raiden Shogun in the actual world, but every once in a while comes out of the plane Euthymia. She split herself into two. So like you have the main Raiden Shogun, then you have Raiden A who's a lot more nicer.
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions.
Interesting.
Flowing forward as one.
Oh.
But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Which makes sense.
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. and become master over your physical form.
This
Interesting.
isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Interesting. No. Oh my god. Oh. So she basically... So she suppressed all her emotions and forgotten about them.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Interesting. Alright. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. This hold up a second. So when they talk, the girl ventured northwards, traversing freezing wastelands and the corridor of fractured mirrors at the edge of the frozen sea. That is SKIRK. And I don't even have to be completely knowledgeable about, like, lore-related stuff. That is as plain as day talking about SKIRK. Because the freezing wastelands, corridor of fractured mirrors at the edge of the frozen sea, the freezing wastelands was literally in, well, what was representing it was in her character trailer. It showed her standing in freezing wastelands. Yeah. So, I have a feeling most people would see that and be like, oh, I'm not sure exactly who they're talking about. It's like, if you've seen the character trailer, the whole thing about freezing wastelands, corridor, fractured mirrors, edge of the frozen sea. I mean, she's literally standing in like a abyssal source sea in the character trailer. So that is 100% confirmed her. And when they talk about like traversing the cosmos, she's talked about wanting to do that, leave Teyvat, and traverse the stars. She literally talked about that in this story quest. Alright, before we do anything, before we even continue, I'm gonna go on a real quick stream intermission because I'm very close to finishing, but my stomach is growling at me. I'm very hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do that for a second. I will be back. Alright, I am back, everyone. I got tear tots. Alright. Let's go ahead and follow SKIRK's memories. Or inner spirit, I guess. Whoa! Hold up! Hold up a second. That is what was on the beach when we first entered Mondstadt. Hold up a second. Really? Nobody's taking a picture of it? That's annoying. But no, literally, because the two stars, that's Aether and Lumion. And then there's something here. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Love the moving and part of it. This looks like the coastline. Yeah. True for Paimon. Why is it showing up in SKIRK's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away.
Interesting. Unknown God got a huge... Okay. Yeah.
Seems like you've answered your own question. SKIRK sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
So...
Let's keep going.
SKIRK is a descender, but she sees herself as a trespasser. Like, she doesn't belong here. Interesting. You're not gonna make me drop to my death. Oh, thank God. Thank the great archons above.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power.
Whoa!
From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
That's my new background. That is my new background on my computer. That is so cool.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
Certology.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
So SKIRK's story quest basically confirms that the Abyss exists outside of Teyvat. And that was rumored, but this basically confirms it.
We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the light you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes.
That's my new background. That is really cool.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
So is Certology a god that exists outside of Teyvat? He's like the overall ruler of Abyssal.
That is what SKIRK's master, the foul Certology, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description.
Interesting.
The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
Interesting, so...
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So she could have created connections, but he set out to destroy it all. I gotcha.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Certology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Interesting.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
This feels similar to like with Mavuika's thing where we would climb the pillars and then with the final one we were at the very top. Whoa! Again, another
You've made it
really...
quite a ways already. This is SKIRK, when she first began training under Certology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Okay, so this is her before she entered the world.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
I'll just real quickly grab that picture.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Of course.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the SKIRK you know today.
Not necessarily cold-blooded, just reserved.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
I almost feel like, in some ways, this is bad because we're sort of invading SKIRK's personal space. But it's kind of revealing the fact that Abyss or abyssal energy exists outside of Teyvat, and Turtology might be like a god or like the overall creator of abyssal energy.
These are SKIRK's happiest memories.
Oh, you know, like when her parents weren't killed? But she still looks like a little girl in this picture. Her parents were still probably alive. That's really fucked for me to say, Jesus.
Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is SKIRK's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes.
Merchant ship.
That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. SKIRK's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to
I don't know why,
explore
but
the
immediately when she said that, I was like,
them,
the IPC?
the visitors were
I was like,
guests
that's not Genshin.
and should be
That's
treated
Star
with
Rail.
hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Damn.
SKIRK had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash.
Yikes.
As the fire consumed one life after another, SKIRK was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
Certology?
If Certology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening. Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that
Okay.
reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat.
So because they
Decided
could
to eliminate
adapt,
them
they
before
were
the
seen as a
threat could rear its
threat.
head.
That's a
And
bit
so,
fucked and a bit
The army was called,
screwed up.
and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet. Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
So sad.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. SKIRK is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Damn. Okay. Let's go. There she is. Pretty.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
Oh, SKIRK knew.
To say to you, well, to me, I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self, the version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Damn.
You're wrong. I have faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe
So her
our feelings are vanishingly small.
part
but why
with
should
like
that
her
mean they don't
values
matter? Emotion gives
is trying to
warmth the
reconnect
cold
with the
expanse of
part that
space. It gives
has just shut
meaning to
those
the
out.
world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Well,
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
damn. Well, Traveler just struck a nerve with her.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we
Is she breaking
need
out of her
you
shell?
to survive.
Oh,
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing
all those
things out there.
weaknesses that you think
I'm ready
are
to see them all.
meaningless are growth. We all need...
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
She's finally opened up.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh. Whoa. Yo.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a
This got a
positive
lot
light in
more
this
deeper
world?
than I thought it was going to. Oh.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh, it's Kirk's younger self.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh. This is so touching. Oh. And there it goes. Let the rivers flow. Wow. Damn. Honestly, damn. Oh.
So, you saw my memories then. I
Yep.
once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order. Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
True. Very true. Damn. Okay, I gotta take a picture with SKIRK. I literally thought I was gonna cry during that. Wow. That got emotional real quick. My camera. Oh, SKIRK. Let's take a picture together. Are we not allowed? Okay, well, fuck you. Taking a picture anyway. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Alright. Damn, dude. Oh. Man, this story quest is pulling at my heartstrings, and so hard not to cry. It's been so hard not to cry. Like, normally, I don't cry, but man. It has been really, really good.
Full throttle!
Down this way, up around, up around here, and right over here. Into the portal. Anybody else almost cried doing this? Because, man. Ooh, that's pretty.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into?
That's SKIRK's master!
That too! Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level
That's
of
cool.
strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
All right, sounds good. Ow.
Sting.
Bombs away!
Oh, I'm not using the Traveler.
Water jet!
Into the
Nice.
Water jet!
Mine to wield.
Beyond this world.
Go! Extinguished!
Mine to wield.
Yeah, he didn't hold back. All right. Okay. Let's freaking go, dude. I don't think
Haven't had
so.
enough of my power.
Holy shit. It's epic.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh. Holy shit! Thanks for the sword back, Skirk. Yo! Why do you sound familiar?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me.
Okay, you're Conrian.
Knowing that it would destroy my
I can tell
shell
because of
from
the
within.
star on your chest.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds. Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar. A friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, SKIRK. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in
Conria. Yeah.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
That's fucked.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Telogi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
Yeah, I don't recognize that name you just said, dude.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
Yep.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred
so is Sir Telogi born
first
in
I
Teyvat?
felt the thrill of
or a
combat.
prisoner in Teyvat? Or
When
is he
I
from a
was 10,
different
He
world?
stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
Yeah.
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Vedifenir's...
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Interesting.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my
That's a big-ass sword.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
It's a little gift in Primordial Sea.
In the Primordial Sea was the all-devouring narwhal.
Yeah, that makes
already
sense.
Beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Yep.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master.
So is he now bound to the belly of the narwhal forever?
Troublemakers without a home.
Because
I don't regret
that dude's the
I
second
made.
phase of the narwhal,
But
the inner being.
If you'll allow it, I do want to apologize to both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
Oh, hell no.
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach.
Mm-hmm.
We're like mountain climbers in the dark,
cool.
never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Which, wouldn't be surprised about that.
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Oh!
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright.
So SKIRK doesn't
Yet
necessarily
you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse.
depress
into
her
my inner
emotions.
world.
She uses those emotions
right.
for battle.
That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy.
I gotcha.
And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After
Damn.
which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call.
Interesting.
What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Uh-oh. Bye-bye, dude. Oh, yeah. Dude is dying.
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sir Telogi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, SKIRK. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sir Telogi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Even he sees the traveler as SKIRK's companion.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That is such a cool picture.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Hell yeah, luxurious
At least we don't have
chest.
to make a mad dash for the
I mean, it
exit
wasn't a
like
tough
last
fight,
time.
but at least I got a luxurious chest. Hello, SKIRK. Don't leave just yet. Let me guess. I can't use my camera. This is bullshit. Can I use my special camera? No. Alright, well, that sucks. That works. I don't know why my first instinct was to jump into the Abyss portal.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
It very much does, Paimon.
Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger.
Oh, yeah.
Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Nice. That's awesome.
Huh. It's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Damn.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
True.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
She's opened up a little bit, which I'm kind of happy about.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it. I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
What a odd thing
Regardless,
to say.
Reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger. If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
There she goes.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
I agree.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Really, Paimon? Damn. Oh, and we get to keep the little thing. Cool. Like, training review. Use. That's so cool. That is so sick. That is really, really cool. And we also get this as well. And it gives us the photos. Oh my god. That is so cool. That is really, really cool. Wow. I'm curious about something. Go to here. Pilgrim's Chronicle. Does SKIRK show up on this? No. Okay. Dude. Wow. Okay. That was really, really good. That gives me 1864, so not a lot of pulls. That's okay. Wow. That was really, really good. Alright, I'm not sure how many people are still here or not, but I think that might honestly be one of my favorite story quests up to date. That was really, really good. Oh, geez, why did the... What the hell? What the hell? Why did it cut it off? I don't know. That's weird. Want to roll my sand now? Just me. That was really well done. I honestly am shocked how good that was. Oh my god. I think it's actually kind of interesting because we got to learn a little bit about SKIRK's backstory and also find out that she's not originally from Teyvat. She got dropped off by... Almost in some ways, it's like her dad was like, all right, you're going to go to school on a different planet. Bye-bye now. That was really, really well done. There were a couple of parts at the ending with, like, the inner part that was trying to make peace with the strict side of her that almost made me cry because it was so touching to hear, like, about the whole, like, emotions and that. It's like, wow. I'm so glad that I played those, though. Or I'm so glad that I actually did those. Those are really, really well done. The SKIRK one was a bit more... I almost want to say I enjoyed the SKIRK story quest better than I did the ARCHON quest. Because, at least with the SKIRK quest, it seemed to have a storyline that I was following. ARCHON quest was a bit convoluted and confusing at certain times. Wow. Alright.
Have a compulsion to follow the...
Unfortunately, I do not have enough to pull for SKIRK right now. So... But, damn, that was good. These two videos will be up soon. I just need to edit them and put together thumbnails. Wow. Oh, so good. And I will say, I do like the new voice of Paimon, and the art style is a little bit more polished than before, so pretty good. Go here. Ugh. Friggin' neck hurts, though. Yes. Exit and save. Plug into another. Turn it fine. Right there. Bop. Bop. There we go. All right. There we go. Alrighty. Come on, load. And after this, I am going to probably end stream because I've been streaming. What the heck? Oh, no. No, I did not. Okay. Well, I guess you... I guess you also might now have one for, unless, of course, you do already have one that you haven't started for North America. Whoops. My bad. Alright. Here we go. I didn't even realize that I did that. I think it was probably because of the fact that I already had mine logged into the North American account. Alrighty, this should be correct now, I think. Yeah, okay. This seems more... This makes more sense. I don't see it. Unless, of course, it's these ones. That's geophysical attack. Which one is a... Which one? Or is it already on SKIRK?
Relax.
Do not see SKIRK. SKIRK Sans attack main stat double crit. Okay. So it is Sans. That's HP, Plume, Goblet. Wait, am I selecting? Oh, that's why. Gotta scroll up. God, you have a lot of artifacts. So there's these ones that are. You gotta craft it first. Oh, with the artifact transmuter, right? Oh my god. Okay. I can't. You're at your limit for the cycle. It's not, at least, unless of course it's because you have them locked. But no, I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah, because it literally says extraction limit reach for this cycle. Unless you mean do this. You said Sans? Okay, so main, so attack percentage, and then, what was that? Stat double crit? So crit rate, crit damage, basically. That, just want to confirm that that is correct. I don't want to hit define until I am sure that this is correct. Yep, okay. Not terrible. Okay. Are you sure? I can't be more like, are you sure that you want me to roll your artifact? Because my luck is not normally that good. So are you absolutely sure that you want me to roll it? Because I can't guarantee that you're going to get good stats. I normally have real shitty luck with this. Alright. Yeah, I know about that. Alright. Alright. Okay. Crit rate not great, but 21% crit damage. Damn. And then 4 stars. I don't know. 21% crit rate is crit damage is pretty good. And okay, not terrible. Not terrible at all. So have you pulled SKIRK yet, or are you just farming her artifacts beforehand? Well, that just brought you up to level 9. How close are you with this? So you are guaranteed pity 70. Solid. Yeah, I gotta build mine. Top 11 shout accidentally. Alright. Enjoy your sands for SKIRK. I hope you pull SKIRK. I'm gonna... How do I... Yeah, switch. Exit and clear. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright. That was a pretty successful stream. That is going to be about it. I am going to go ahead and go edit those videos as well as get some YouTube shorts made up for the ARCHON quest as well as SKIRK's story quest. Gonna get some other videos done as well. There's a new video over on the more Trenexus channel where I'm playing Phasmophobia with FC, and there's also a brand new video on this channel where I'm reviewing character trailer for SKIRK. But that's going to be about it. Stay tuned for tomorrow's video, or tomorrow's live stream. We're going to be doing viewer polls. So, like I said, if you want to be part of that, just go ahead and hit me up on Discord right there. And yeah, that's going to be about it. Everyone have a good night, good evening, or good morning. I will see you tomorrow.